Welcome. Friday. Time for a stream. Yo, Fable. Welcome. Just checking the settings real quick. My OBS updated again before the stream, so I hope my voice is all right. I forgot to check if the effects are still good. Let me actually check. That looks all right. Looks like the settings are still there, so that's good. Because I remember a while ago it would reset the settings every now and then, which is a bit annoying. Yo, Greedo, welcome as well. So I want to work on well, something new today. I just want to basically do some sound design and sketching and basically just see if we can make something. So welcome. Let me switch to the other view. Yo, yo, yo. So how are you all doing tonight? Okay, let's see. Pretty chill. How about you? Yeah, just busy. Been working on an audio job a lot and been working on some tunes. Basically, kind of finished the intro track for the EP that I've been working on. So now it just needs some mix down basically, and then it's done. Well, not the EP is done, but that track is done. So yeah, just been working a lot on that, and then working on an audio job as well. So been really, really busy. Putting a desk together. I mean, sounds like it could be a task that definitely gets some rage going, depending on how easy the desk is put together. I remember some furniture building moments where I yeah, wasn't too happy with the furniture. Let's just say that we're still at the start of the stream, so let's not swear just yet. Good man, busy as well. That's always good. Sonical Company? I've never heard of that. Your Sonical guidance will be a nice add-on. Oh, Sonical Company. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, now I get you. Let's just grab something from here to start off with. Holy fuck, that's loud. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, that might have been really loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Gonna take my time, that's for sure. Yeah, just do it. Just look at the pictures really clearly, really closely. You know, that's what I learned. The amount of times that I did something was not too loud. Oh, okay, then it's just the volume is down a bit. But for me, it was really fucking loud. Let me turn my headphones down a little. Or I'm not too loud, or I'm deaf. Well, I mean, I've got hearing loss in one ear, and I heard it really loud, so. But that could have also been my headphones. Let's find something sustained. I'm feeling D sharp lately. Let's go for a bit of D sharp. What do we have? Surreal, Unreal? No. Let me just drop in a note. That'll work for now. It's raining, by the way. If you hear any rain that is on my window right now, I can't really do much about it. Let's go and search for some drum thing. Break. Okay, that's very crazy. It's a little bit more chill to hear. Let's see. It's a nice break. Not really what I wanted to go for, but let's see. Looking for something with a nice 16s. Oh wait, they also have these high pass ones, which I... That one is kind of cool. Let's take that. Let's see, what else do we have? Just checking real quick here. These are all the ones that I've used earlier, so... Those are probably a little bit better. That one is weird. Really weird stereo. Where is that? I knew I had one here that... Where are you? I was going through some samples earlier and I heard one. I was like, oh, yeah, that could be a good one. It was called Breakbeat something. That one. That's a great one for some 16th note shuffle. Like, it's in a much slower BPM. It's like 136, but... Yeah, I love that. That's such a good break. No, it's just 16s, but... Like, you could make it triplets, but it's just basically 16s. And then we have this one. Might be able to use that as well. Now these are quite loud at the moment because they're running into the limiter and the master track. So let me turn this down a little. Drums. See, now they're not clipped into the limiter. I really like that one. It probably was because the tempo is at like 136, so you were probably thinking of like, oh, drum and bass, and then you heard the 136 version after it, so you thought like, oh, that's triplet, because that's kind of like I think if you go like 1/16 notes and then sort of like treat them in triplets, you kind of get around 140 beats per minute. Like, it's weird, right? You can have a track in triplets and a track in 16s. Basically, you can merge those two together if the tempos align properly, right? It's like, but I think that's what your brain was doing. Because in front of it, I played the shuffle break that was more like at the drum and bass tempo, right? So I guess that's what happened. Let's take that. So D sharp. Should we do D sharp? I mean, why not? Go. We could do harmonic minor every now and then. So that's actually quite an interesting chord progression. Let me put some strings in here. That's maybe a little bit easier to hear. Let me grab cellos or violas. It doesn't have that low, then we go cellos. What's I doing? Yeah, I'm just seeing what we could do there. Something with that could also be cool. And then we could maybe do a part where we do. Let's see. No. Then not sure. That one part was nice, but after it wasn't that too cool. Let's see. That was sick there. Let me take that part because it has saved all of that. Basically, that entire thing that I was just playing is all here. Like, that's the beauty of I love Ableton so much for that, because for some reason when I record, I just tend to play something else. that last part was that was a really cool thing in there. I heard a really cool part. Not sure where it was exactly, but somewhere around here. That is really cool. That major chord there, because you don't expect that major chord. Like right here. That is such an interesting thing. Like I've really been trying to learn a lot about like when you're playing in a certain scale, like which notes you can use at which moments to kind of or like which notes you can use outside of the scale and when to use them. It makes things so much more interesting because that is basically out of the scale. Like if we have the scale, little wrong note there, but bear with me. Right, that's just D sharp minor. But you can easily throw in that D instead somewhere. So that last one, that gives it a really interesting tension. That is D, and that suddenly makes it harmonic minor. But you can also, for instance, do that one, which is A. A is also not in the scale, but you can easily put that in there, depending on when you use it. Like you can be playing in that regular minor, and then suddenly you put that A in, maybe over the F or the F sharp, right? And you get that instead of those two. So it could be really cool. And the same thing can be done with the G note, I guess. You can put that in as well. But it has to, I don't know, it has to be in the right spot. It's really difficult to explain for me because I'm not too good with that. But I've been playing a lot with it. So let's say I can better demonstrate it if I just do this real quick. That's probably really long. Like if we have that progression that I was playing earlier was basically I was playing on B to G sharp and then to D sharp. Right, and then the notes on top would be D sharp. So you got D sharp over B major. That's the first chord. And then this one is G sharp minor. And then you got a regular minor, but you're just using the fifth, so the A sharp. Right, that's basically the progression that I was playing just now, but then just different, so like intervals. But let's say you have that. Like you can, for instance, let's say, let me actually make it a little bit shorter. Then you're going to use the seventh. So if we have G sharp and F sharp, that's the seventh, implying that. And then I hear D right there. See, that's the harmonic minor. So probably over A sharp. And that would also lead really good back into that first one, see? And it's such a beautiful thing to do, but we can easily go and play around with this now. Let's say, because that's just a harmonic minor, right? That works. But you can also do this, for instance. See? That A is not within the scale. We should be playing this, I guess. but it just doesn't sound interesting, right? And we could also extend the A sharp, which then this is kind of like, what is A sharp in the key of D sharp? A sharp minor? Yeah, A sharp minor over F, which is the top note of that chord, right? So that could also work. That's kind of cool, honestly. See, that's kind of cool. But this is just really interesting as well. And you could even do this, like... That's so fucking cool. Yeah, it's like you're using notes that are outside of the scale, which temporarily changes the key or the mode, but if you know when to do it and how to do it, it will work, and it will make things so much more interesting. And sometimes it's all about like doing that somewhere in the higher notes, like maybe you have some higher harmony note somewhere just to give it, fill out the frequencies, and just make that one, I don't know, half a semitone sharp or flat, depending on what it's playing. Like if it's major, make it flat. If it's minor, make it sharp. And just see what happens. Like, who the hell cares? Like, sometimes I'll be doing things, right? Last couple of months, I've been playing around a lot with this. And like, sometimes I'll be having a minor chord or a major chord in the bottom, and then in the top, the melody is playing a major third or a minor third. So let's say the opposite one from the chord underneath it. And sometimes it just sounds really cool. That last progression, I don't know, could be. I'm seeing what else we have here, because there's so many options with this skill. I love it. Again, just playing that A note, which is, I'm not even sure what that is then. Is that the tritone? Is it that? I'm not entirely sure. Ah, that's the blues note. Yeah. D-sharp blues. That's where that A is coming from. Yeah, like you can describe it in so many ways. It's not really important. It's not really important on how you are going to describe it, or if you can describe it in a nice way. Like, who the hell cares about that? It's good to understand what you're doing. That's what it is. It's good to understand what you're doing and explain it to people. But like when I'm showing you this, it's easy to know the theory behind it, because that makes it easier to explain to other people. Yeah, I'm just like in the last couple of weeks, I've been really working a lot on the tracks for the EP, and it is like I talked about it briefly in one of the previous streams. I made up my mind on what I want to do with the upcoming music, and I kind of have, I know what it's gonna be called. I know what I'm working towards now, and that also means that the tracks need a little bit more work. They kind of need to be, I don't know, it needs to all match together, if you get what I mean. Which is what I've been working on at the moment. And I was also working on like one of the things that I really want is definitely a bit more of a melodic thing to it, but like the really cinematic thing, which you guys know I love a lot. So that's definitely what I'm gonna be doing in my music, of course. Um, and I just been learning a lot about it. Just so much fun, you know. And it's definitely one of the things that isn't done a lot in electronic music. There is some like there's definitely some cool stuff. Like this thing that I just did with that A note in that one. That is, I'm not sure if it's the same scale, but the opening of the latest Noisia EP or album, I should say, does a very similar thing there as well. There's one chord in that progression of that opening track where they go out of the scale and they play. I think it's an A note over. What is it? A sharp? No. Maybe C sharp. But either one, it doesn't really matter which it is. But that single sort of like change there in that intro track completely makes that intro track. If that wasn't there, it wouldn't sound as interesting as it does. Um, and that's just yeah, it's really interesting, and it's something that I definitely wanna learn more about because it really helps me get some of the tracks done that I've been working on for a really long time. Because it's easy to do to come up with an idea, but at some point you're gonna be like, okay, let's now I need to put all like other things to it and like finish this into a full track, and then it's good to know a little bit of the theory behind it so that you can kind of figure out like, okay, I have this melody, now how can I add something on top of it to make that even better, right? And if you have no clue what you're doing, then that's a little bit harder. Um, Unless you're just gonna use the same notes, of course. But if you really want to go and put like some extra harmonies on top of something, or it's gonna be nice to know what you're doing. Okay, let's see. Let's start with that one. Now it is a Rex break, I think. Oh no, it's a wave break. That's fine. I'm just gonna chop it up into MIDI because it's kind of a 16th note. So let's just do slice the MIDI. And we're just gonna pick 16th notes. So even if the transient markers are not exactly correct, because Ableton sometimes just messes it up, and there's probably a couple of ones in here where it just slightly cuts off the attack or something because it just thinks the transient is in a different place. So I'm just gonna pick 16th notes. That way I know that they're exactly right. So now we have those in here. Where are you? There we go. Like, it's such a short percussion thing, but there is a key to it. And right here is where that snare hits, see? That's D sharp now. And it instantly makes it sound better. Like, it just instantly works better. So let's make it pretty damn short. Can we go? We're mostly gonna use this somewhere to, I don't know, get some pace going. Let's, okay, so how we're gonna start this track, let's think. Don't need this anymore. That one, probably gonna do the same thing with that one. That one isn't completely on the grid though. Fuck it. I'll figure that one out later. Let's think. Some kind of a impact thing or something. Sub hit. You know what? I'm gonna grab an instance of contact. Oh. Need a MIDI track for that. And I'll grab that library where those samples are from. Because that makes it easier to tune everything. Because it automatically sets the right pitch for the samples according to what key switch you use, which is really nice. Especially for like the low hits and the kick drum and the sub rumbles and all that kind of stuff, because it's really hard to hear what pitch that is. But I really just want to use this to kind of make a bit of a sub impact thing. So in the hits, I'm gonna take some kind of a kick. So let's do a kick there. And let's put this one right here. And then here we'll take the subtails. Let's see what we get. And let's also use that. So I'm gonna use that one. And let's see, what do we want here? Sure, let's just take one of these. And then I'm gonna set this to D sharp. And then which C note is that? That one. I'm just gonna make a hit real quick. Let's make it a little bit longer. One. Let me put... Damn, it's raining really hard. Can you guys hear it? Probably can, but I'm gonna have to turn my headphones up for it. Because I almost can't hear the music properly. Wait, did I throw it on the wrong track? Oh. So we want to make a sub kind of hit, but that means we don't need everything from this one. Damn, why is it raining so hard? Come on. I might have to go and work on my speakers. Start with a Reese. I'll do a Reese in just a bit. Like, I think a low pass Reese is what we need for this intro. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know a good thing to do. See, these are the same. It's just that this one turns off, so I can just do this for now. And let's solo this one. Okay, I don't like that. A bit of a short. That might work. And then let's put that one on. And did my audio interface just die? Okay, we're back. It's kind of decent. It's nice. See what we get if we up the low pass a bit here. Here, when I switch to the subtils, it suddenly died. Let's go for 1024. Maybe that's the move. This plugin is a little bit heavy on my PC because of all the animation in this interface. I think there's one with a less animation as well, but see, so now if we put that in front of it, we get this one as well. And we can really easily just swap that one out, and it's automatically gonna change depending on how long this one is, so you get like different wishes, and we also got all these kind of ones. So let's say trailer wishes. Those are quite similar. Maybe there's a lot of high end in it. Yeah, this is a bit much, this one. Well, it's kind of cool. Did you hear my voice change into something really weird for a second? That might have happened when I switched between one of these presets. Like I said, this one is a little bit heavy on my PC. I think it's the animation in the interface. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah. I think you can realign that as well in some kind of a way. Down here. You see, it's when I switch between these presets, that's when it tends to do that, but whatever. What are these? Nothing? Okay. Well, they are something, but what the hell? Okay. What are these? Ah. Okay. Yeah, it's weird because they are on SSD drive. Like, I don't think that's it. They're literally on an SSD drive, so okay, let's just fuck that extra layer. Just do that. It shouldn't be an issue, to be quite honest. Like from about there. Just quickly gonna fix this. Do that. Unwarp. Warp it. So that the warp marker is right there. I think that's the start. And then we can just do that. Yeah. Like, this is just here for me to know what the pitch is as a reference for now. Probably gonna get rid of that. This is probably gonna come in here. Yeah, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it sounds like. It's the same robotic sound that that you get that I got on my old audio interface when the live stream would glitch. Get the exact same thing. Okay, let's see. The skin is it's the Ableton Serum skin by Nesco. Nice. that's dirty. I like that. That sounds dirty. Hello, Steamboat. Hello, Angelite. Welcome, both of you. That makes it nice and dirty. Let's see if we can make this work. So, let's think. We're gonna have something else instead of this one. This one could maybe be there. Let me actually just do this. I hate using Omnisphere like live in real time because it's such a fucking CPU and like it's such a CPU hog. It slows everything down. So I like to just freeze it and then just take the audio out of it and just basically sample Omnisphere if I need like some interesting background elements. Just make an audio track. Just there we go. I'll leave it frozen so it's not really using any CPU. But I'll leave it there, so if we need some other kind of sound, we can just go in there. Let's put it somewhere in here. I'm just gonna put a bit of that Reese real quick, so that we have something going there. So I was playing B. Dun, dun, dun. Now it already doesn't work with this one, so that one, let's just mute it for now. Okay, that last one needs to go. Oh wait, this one. Yo. What do we want there? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do today? with this. Let's think. Dun, 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 dun. Let me think. Because there's a bunch of opportunities with this. Let's just make a quick. Yeah, I'm not really feeling it yet. I'm not feeling it yet. But we'll see, we'll see. Let me loop this section for now. While I work on something. Save. You might be thinking, what? Another drums group? Yeah, one moment. There we go. Where's that hum one? Because that could actually be cool. Go. It'll do for now. That should do for now. And that variation on that very last chord is really rewarding, if that makes sense. It's the chord you didn't know you needed, but you do. Can I suggest a little suggestion? Sure. Which you can totally disagree with, of course, okay? But maybe adding an F to the chord right before that last variation chord would be nice. Unless there's already an F in it. What is that playing? Like, that could work, yeah. It could work. But that's basically what I'm doing here as well. See? See, so that could work as well. Like, you could do both. See, it just depends. D sharp, F, G sharp? No. That's too much. That's too in the skill, mate. That would work pretty well. But not too concerned about this at the moment. Just there to give us a little bit more of an interesting thing than just the reeds. You get what I mean? Dun, 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 We don't want that yet. Actually, I'm thinking now. I was making the EP intro, and it actually has the same chord progression, but it's in a slower tempo. I have a very similar kind of sound as this one in that intro. And it sounds probably a lot better. One moment. One moment. Let's see where it is. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go here. So I have this one. See, it's the same kind of progression. Oh, it's slower. It's slower though. It's loud as fuck because it's not in this group. Huh? What did I do? Undo. Undo. Dun, 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 dun. What do we have? Contact filter. That, which is turned off, so that's not really important. That's the auto filter. It's so huge. Now I'm getting an idea. See, this, I used this in a slower tempo even. At like, I think it was 135, if I remember correctly, for the intro track of the EP that I'm working on. And while I was working on that, I also figured out, this also works at 172. I was just playing around with it, basically, just playing around and just seeing like what tempo I wanted to work on, and I was switching back, was kind of debating if I wanted to make the intro track at like 172-ish, or at like slower, at around 140, something like that. And I went for the slower one. But now I'm getting an idea. Now I'm thinking, what if I do the opening track, where this is kind of like the main synth sound in the opening track, if you get what I mean. What if I do that, and then the last track of the EP, that sound comes back, but then at drum and bass tempo, and it's a drum and bass track. That could be cool. It's kind of the same progression, it's just slower. I could make it twice as fast. Or I kind of want that. We're gonna have to take the bass out of this one for it to layer with the bass, of course, but makes it almost like a movie/book. Well, yeah, I mean the whole EP has a very cinematic sound, so it kind of fits, you know. It kind of fits. You'll see when it's done. Okay, that string thing doesn't have to come in yet. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that one as well. Another 16 long, so what if the bass comes in here? Maybe the bass can come in here and then go away again here. And I do think that the drums could come in a 16th note later. Or a 16th note, 16 bars. I don't find this plugin. Which plugin? What is that plugin in Contact? It's Stray Light. And I used this preset right here, Accomplished Prophecies. But I did some work on it, like it's a really weird thing what I did, because I didn't really use it the way as how it's supposed to be used, I guess. So that one is turned off and this EQ is turned off. Oh yeah, I was automating that in the EP intro as well. That's why it's turned off. So like this note length device is on here because you would normally probably play this sustained, because it's more of like sound like that. And it's really loud. But it's so loud because I basically put a note length device on it, which makes the note lengths really short. And so I'm only getting the first attack part. The note length device just set to 129 milliseconds, so it's a really short note that I'm getting. And I did a bunch of stuff to it, so... See? Filtering, some reverb. Boosting the gain. Then we have this thing. Taking some of those harmonics down, especially with like the distortion after it, where the limiting, I think it was, yeah. And when the filter opens up, these got really loud, so that's just there, but it's kind of clashing with the bass here. Which is why we have this one. That one is totally not right, but bear with me. Wished we had something higher. Maybe we do. Why are you not? Okay, one moment. I'm gonna grab myself a new drink downstairs. Drinks. I'll be back in just a little bit. Let me grab something. I'll be back in just a little bit. Then we'll continue working on this. I'll go grab myself some drink. I'll be back in like a minute or something. One moment. Okay, I'm back. One moment though. I'm switching projects. I have an idea. I have a version of the EP intro track that I already sort of like started switching a little bit to drum and bass because I had this idea already and I was like, might work. So I'm opening that one up so that we have like some more of the elements of that project. Just getting rid of a couple of things that I don't want to be there. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, so I have all the vocal parts as well that I have. Yeah, we'll probably start it a little bit different than what this one starts like right now, but we'll see. One moment, Ableton is opening up the other project. I'll be back in just a bit. Nihil, guys, to answer your question, where would you get Contact samples? Well, you can just throw your own samples into Contact, first of all. And there's, of course, all kinds of extra libraries for Contact that you can buy. And there's also free libraries as well, so... Okay. That is open. Okay, let's stop that one again. Okay. How many people are still here? Little brief intermission. New drink. So you'll hear that this one kind of sounds like what I was just making, but then better. So let me check what we have here before I play, because might be a few things left that I want to remove. Percussion 16s. That might even be the same break, honestly. I think it is. Yeah. Oh, I put a vocoder on it. That's why I made it. That's how I made it sound better in this version. Vocoder and Synth and an erosion. Interesting. We'll have a look at that. What is happening with that? How I did that. We have a bass. That's a breeze. That's fine. And that's that synth again. So that's that same. That thing. We got a few orchestral things here. Which I'll turn off. Let's turn these off as well. Oh, we can keep these. These we're gonna turn off. Okay, why is it lagging? What is there on that track that makes it lag so much? The frequency shifter. First time it opens that one, it always lags for some reason. And we have these vocals, yeah. And all these ones right here. These are basically all the parts. Okay, cool. So these vocals I are not in the EP intro, but I was playing around with that on that 172 version. I'll play what this sounds like, so you kind of get an idea. You know what? I can play it with this. Doesn't matter. The section is kind of empty here in this version. How loud are we? Pretty quiet. Yeah, we'll probably start different in this one. Cool. Okay. Yeah, it needs to come in slower. I need to have that one on a separate layer. So which library is this? Oh, chamber strings. I already had the violins here. God damn it. Well, okay. Goodbye. Teresa is gonna change. Let's work our way towards a drop here. Let's see if we can make a drop. That could be fun. Oh yeah, I was messing with the chords as well here. They are getting really weird at some point. Let's think. Let me get rid of these. Get rid of that. Let's just put a marker right here. So we can start from there. Yeah, I might go half time on these. Oh, it's pretty quick. But for drum bass, it might be better. Might be better to do that for drum and bass version. Like this works too, but it's super slow. If we're gonna go for like a bass line here, I was thinking for like bass wise here underneath this. Go like, I need to go there. But then this needs to be quicker, obviously, so and this needs to go there. sustain. That's a fucking heavy sidechain. Where's that sidechain routed to? A couple of things. This one, that could be it. What the hell? Wait. We'll have to work on the end there. What kind of a drop are we gonna do? I love these vocals, by the way. They will work pretty well. I got them from a contact library. I basically have all the different ones here. It is just one contact library, and I just took all the ones here. So let's get rid of all that. And they're pretty some nice parts in here. So I could like they're all basically just more like vowels. So right, so you can literally just take bits and pieces and just chop them into each other. It's just gonna work perfectly fine. That part is pretty cool as well. Do you use external instrument racks to sidechain? It depends. It really depends. Recently I've been using LFO2 again quite a bit. But it really depends what I feel like. Sometimes I'll just grab a compressor. Sometimes I like setting up LFO2 if I need a bit more control. The thing with LFO2 that I like is that you get basically the oscilloscope inside of it. So you can kind of see what's going on. And that really helps. That's easy, especially if you're doing your sidechain, you know, it's quite nice to be able to see, like, what exactly are you cutting off. If it's like a really plucky bass, for instance, you'll be able to see the transient, and you'll be able to see, like, okay, I'm cutting off, like, well, sometimes you'll get to the point, right, where you have, like, a plucky bass, for instance, and a kick drum, and they're clashing, so you're sidechaining the plucky bass to the kick, and it's like, the plucky bass hits together with the kick, but because I'm sidechaining it, I'm getting rid of the transient, and that's the whole part what makes the plucky bass sound cool. Maybe I just need to delay that plucky bass a bit so that it sits after the kick drum instead of right on top of it, and then you can get away with it, right? But if you have the oscilloscope, then it's much easier to see that. So that's when I would grab LFO2, and recently I've been doing LFO2 quite a bit, but yeah. Compressor works too. Sometimes the compressor is just quicker, you know, so it's just like, whatever. Sometimes I'm lazy. I'm kind of wanting to try out what this would sound like. If we go now the Reese doesn't work, but Yeah, the build might change. You know, it's all temporary for now, until the drop is there. Basically, until I have a drop, then I'll definitely get back to this entire section. So speaking about drop, let's think about that. So this starts really empty, but that is just because this is a couple of parts of the this section here is a couple of parts of the EP intro minus a lot of the stuff that is in the EP intro. So might just start from here, but could also be fun to start with something like this, then do something in here. But then it would be a really long intro. Because if the drop is gonna hit here... 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Nice. Fucking bit too long, don't you think? This would be better. That's 132. And now I'm debating if I want to do this slow or fast. Does it go that low? Does. Nice. Let's think. What note do I want there? I want something coming in there, just like what happens here, but then different thing. Yeah, C sharp. So no, not C sharp. F sharp. We need an F sharp note there. Come on. Don't be a bitch. Come on. Jesus. Can't click today. It's not really helping. It's from a contact library. It's from God, what was it called again? I know the company. I think it was called that. Yeah. Sonoscore ethnic vocal phrases. I bounced into audio, so I don't have the contact library open right now, but it's from this library right here. Sonoscore. Why don't you put the title on the page? This might be the first time I see a product page without the actual product title on the page. Like, it's here, vocal ethnic phrases, but I would have put it in text right at the top of the page. You know, from a website designer point of view, which I actually learned in school. Yeah, that's not smart. Or something is missing because my dark reader is messing with it. No. Weird. But that is it by Sonoscore. It has a lot of really. I mean, I can open it up. It's not a library that loads slow, so I can load it up really quickly. Wait, let's. I'm not sure if that's still doing issues, but let's not mix VST2 and VST3 of the same plugin. Vocals, ethnic vocal phrases. It's a pretty nice library, actually. Zangeres zonder naam. I don't know what her name is. It says it somewhere. Hayat Salim. But I think I used this one, the Beauty and Chaos, which is the one that's selected by default. So you have these key switches here, so I just did that. Did I use this one? Yeah, I used this one. So that one is an ethnic minor, which I'm not entirely sure what scale it is. I think it says it on the product page. I think it's Arabic minor or something like that. Whatever that is. But I was just messing with it and I figured out that if I not set it to D sharp but to A sharp, it fits perfectly on my chord progression. So I was like, that works. So I'm just playing it on A sharp instead. Then we get that one, see? So it's multi-sampled, so it's they have different pitches actually for the different notes, and then I think they pitched like 2 or 3 semitones. So let's see, we have C. That sounds like the same sample pitched. That might also be the same sample. See, but that's clearly a different recording. So there's like multiple takes in here, and this one sounded really good on top of what I had, so. I mean, it makes sense. It's the circle of fifths. Like, there might even be a chance that G sharp works as well, because then we're going down a fifth. Pretty good chance that that one will work as well, but then maybe with a different note on that one where it goes out of scale. Right? I had that one section where it goes out of scale in the chord progression, which is on that A sharp, where it has that D in it, which instead of the, what is it, the C sharp, we get a D suddenly, which makes it harmonic minor. But if I use, for instance, I don't know, a G there, then we suddenly might be in G sharp harmonic minor, which could also work with the same chord progression. We might only have to change like one note in this whole chord progression to make it in a different scale. But like D sharp and G sharp, right, those are harmonically related by a fifth, and the same goes for D sharp and A sharp. So a lot of times when you're working with vocals, you can get away if you, let's say you find a vocal sample in a sample pack, and you're working in the key of D sharp, but that vocal is in B minor, right? You could pitch it up to D sharp, but that's gonna sound like a chipmunk, right? So you probably don't want that, and you can form and shift it back down, but you know, the more you do to it, the worse it's gonna sound most of the time, unless you really want to go for that really processed effect. But if you want to keep the vocal sounding nice, right, you can't really do that. But if you then go, well, if I pitch the vocal down one semitone, then it's not B minor but A sharp minor, and A sharp is the perfect fifth above D sharp, which is the key that I'm using. And then you might just find out that almost the entire vocal works, and there might just be a small part in the vocal that doesn't work, and that is that one part where it goes out of the scale in that section. But if you then write around that in the rest of your track, you can still make it work. Or just take Melodyne to it and just pull that one slightly up or down so it's fixed. But a lot of times you can make a vocal that is like a fifth above your track work in your track pretty easily, and the same often goes for a fifth down. So if you're writing in a key that's, let's say, good for drum and bass, that people often say, which is like roughly between D to G, something like that, and you have a cool vocal that is in the range outside of that, who the fuck cares? You can still make it work. Yeah, Melodyne is absolutely amazing. I could take this one piece of this vocal, like this one, and I could just turn and make like a whole bunch of variations on it, where it does like different melodic patterns and shit. But like, let's see, if we now play that G sharp version. It doesn't really work with the brass, obviously, because that's playing so like a harmony with everything. But if we just have the chords and that G sharp version, you'll see that it might not fit perfectly fine, but it's really close. So with like a little bit of change to the chords, you're gonna basically make it work. Oh. I mean, it doesn't sound out of tune necessarily. Like, it's still a little... It doesn't sound as good as when I played in A sharp. But if I play it in D sharp, which is the key of that I'm in D sharp minor. Doesn't... So, like, going between D sharp natural minor and D sharp harmonic minor throughout the thing in the intro track of the EP. And if I put this one on D sharp... and then arm this track. See, that works too. So I almost have 3 options here that work. C sharp, I don't think C sharp would work, because that is not necessarily related to the D sharp that I'm in. I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. It's not exactly right, but with a bit of Melodyne, you could still make it work. D sharp is the one. I mean, that's the one that is the most obvious. Why the fuck are you still not staying on? But honestly, if I hear this one, I'm like, yeah, that's better. Because it creates an interval with that chord progression. Like here, that vocal kind of... I'm not sure what the vocal is playing. Dun, dun, dun. What is that? Dun, dun, dun. What is that? I think... Let me... that one. Is it really just doing that? What's that? Is it really just the first 3 notes of the scale? I could really easily figure it out with Melodyne, but let's just do that. So much easier. If I put it on this one, this is the one that I had. Okay. That's interesting. Oh no, I'm confused because of the fact that it says C flat. Why the hell are you not just saying B? Oh, because we have B flat. That's why. But yeah, so it's doing that, and then it goes up to that D sharp. See, so that first note that really sustains, is D sharp in this one. In the other one, that would be a fifth down, so that would be G sharp, which is the fourth note of the scale. Interesting. But this is so cool because now we can really hear, with this we can really just do anything. Like, it doesn't matter what it's doing because we can make it do whatever we want. It sounds a bit crap. Yeah, I know. Melodyne is more precise, in my opinion. I'm not on the latest version though, so latest version might work a little better. Algorithms are probably improved by now. But I don't need that at the moment. Yeah, so there's a couple of options. I kind of like this one that we have now, but the other one would be this one. That's also possible. Yeah, use them all. Interesting. Now they actually are timed correctly because I probably messed with the timing of that one. So now it's sort of like they're timed the same. That's really cool. But now it's really nice because let's say this one, I can just record that one. And I can say, and I can say, actually, I think I need to do it in the other one. So these are just the exact same, right? What the hell happened there? Okay. So we have this, and then let's say split right here, roughly. Then we're gonna move this down to that D. And this one, I'm gonna do a bit of that. It's a bit too fucking slow. And like you could mask it a little bit again afterwards. I think there's volume tools as well. Yeah, there's a fade tool, so you can probably go like, can we, yeah, see, we can fade this a little, fade that a little as well. So there's like a lot of tools here that we can use. Is chromatic snap off? I just know the shortcut, just hold Alt. Just hold Alt and you can move it freely. So you can make like whole variations of it pretty easily. Yeah, just hold Alt. That works pretty well. No, it doesn't drop yet. Doesn't drop yet, but honestly, I'm thinking about changing this section here after the first time the vocal goes around. But I need to think about a drop. So I'm quickly gonna switch to my speakers. So that means the mic is gonna be muted for just a little bit. And I'll be listening to this a little bit to get some ideas. Let me play it from about here or something. You've already got one for the drop? I mean, I do have an idea for this. This could work, but it needs to be a really big drop. And I already have like a couple of tracks in the works that have a drop like that. So I kind of want to do something different, if you get what I mean. I don't really like that high one, honestly. It sounds out of tune. It doesn't sound right in this track. And I'm not sure why that is. Which notes is it using here? Ah, it's that E note here. That E note. Nice. But we have also this one, so... What's your latest sample pack? Neuro drums. I guess yes, the one that is released on Black Octopus Sound. Yes, that's the last one. I've also done a pack recently for Arturia, which is available on the Arturia web store. It's a pack for pigments. It's called Bass Thermal. Was a pack that I did for the Pigments. Fuck, what was it? Pigments 3.5? Yes, Pigments 3.5 release. But the more recent samples that I've been making are all on my Patreon. So that's probably the best place to go to if you want the latest samples every month. I know the last month I didn't post a pack. I've been super busy and I also had a cold. But I'm finishing up the presets for Valhalla Vintage Verb at the moment, and I'm also starting ones for Valhalla Room and Valhalla Delay, and those are going to be on Patreon soon instead of a sample pack this month. I just didn't have any time left after the cold to work on samples for the previous month. But yeah, there will be new ones coming out soon. Better in your opinion? I mean, depends what you're looking for, right? I mean, I post stuff like that on my Patreon as well, so... That's a bit fucked. Let's just leave it like this. Yeah, let me listen real quick on my speakers and think about a drop. Like, I'm mostly gonna think about the drop for that chord progression, and then the build can change according to it. Is Patreon a monthly payment though? I mean, yes, it is, but you can also just pay one time and then cancel, because you will get access to everything that's uploaded so far. So, if you just want to have some samples every now and then, you can also just pledge the, what is it, €5, I think it is, for like the second tier that gets access to the samples. And just grab everything that's uploaded so far and then just cancel again. Like if you are not really that big on cash. Basically, at the moment I think there's about 5 or 6 gigabyte of samples on it. So, and if you want to stay up to date, that's when you want to, pay every month, but it's not necessarily like you're paying that much. It's €5. But yeah, it's just like, it helps me going, It's the best way it's the best way to help me out, basically. And link to the Patreon is at the top as well, so if you want to check it out, then feel free to do that. God fucking damn it, I'm thinking about a group, but I can't come up with something. Let me try on my headphones again. Maybe I should open up a patch that is a little bit more interesting. Do we have something? Okay, sounds like shit. Instantly sounds so much better with that reverb. That's pretty cool. Not for this track, but interesting. Okay. God damn it. Let's think. Like this, I could use it as a stabby bass. That first part. Like make it a bit faster. But I need to think about what the groove of this drop will do. And I don't know that yet. Yeah, I'm thinking about going quicker on this one though. We'll have to adjust the brass and all that kind of stuff, but I actually like how certain of the harmonies of the brass and of the horns align with this chord, these chords when they're quicker. Some of the notes still work because these intervals are like, the main intervals are a fifth apart, so then they kind of still work. I will have to adjust a little bit, but I think I'll go quicker on this one because it's a drum and bass track, and otherwise it's gonna be, it feels so slow in the intro, and it doesn't really have the energy. It needs to have a bit more energy right from the start when that synth comes in. So I think that is what I'll do instead, just to get a bit more pace right off the bat. And then let's mute this one because I don't really think we need one right away there. I need to adjust the vocal as well a bit because it's not exactly in time. Then we're gonna go half on this one. It's gonna give us a bit more pace, which is, I think, nice. It'll make it a bit easier to make a tune for it. I'll have to check how that's gonna end, but okay, I do have a really good idea for this section now. Let's see. Guess I can use this one. Let's try something out here. Just to test something out real quick. You're not gonna hear it there. Here you might hear it though. But I don't like it right there. Let me keep it for later maybe, because it might be nice for a break or something. Dun, 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 dun. We still have people watching or not? Ooh, that's nice. And this needs to be different as well, but... Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, it's becoming an intro, but it's again gonna be a similar kind of track as how I already have a bunch of ones, which is not really what I like. Like, well, I mean, the intro is different enough, but like it screams for a drop that is again pretty similar to a couple of the tunes I'm already working on. So I'm kind of thinking about what else I could do with this. If you get what I mean. But for the time being, I'm kind of liking what is happening here with these harmonies. So I'm thinking of, let's see how nice I can make these. Does this library have... Oh. Did that do something? I think it did. Sounds like it's doing something. I think it's this that I'm hearing. And I'm kind of thinking of doing a switch after this, you know, having this orchestral intro and then switch afterwards. So basically everything here is going to go away and we're going to switch afterwards. We're probably going to go and change to a different groove. And yeah, probably more stabby or, you know, not sustained, because I already have a couple of tracks with sustained basses and I don't want to do another one, because then we're going to have an EP with nothing but sustained basses, which is a bit, you know, no, I don't want that. I want a track with something else, if you get what I mean. So, it might be good to just make a switch after this intro. So, I'll have to see what that's going to be. I'm going to do some experimenting with that. But, I like these harmonies in this intro. It obviously is still pretty basic. There's only a couple of layers, but and the layers definitely need a lot of work. Like I need to really go in and on that automation. Like all this automation in here needs to really be fine-tuned. I might even go in and re-record it with like my MIDI controller at some point. So it's a little bit more organic. And then clean that up, of course. But as a first sort of like guideline, it kind of works. Yeah, this needs to change as well here. gonna be a lot of fine-tuning this, but... It's the mod wheel of the violin, so it's basically the volume of the violin, so how loud it's played. So if we go in here, you can kind of... See, that's what it's doing. So it's sort of like playing with the volume of these instruments. The same happens here. Hmm. That's a lonely violin that's left over there, but this section is really cool now. Like, this section sounds really nice. And then with these chords on top of it... I might have to change something here, but... That might even be better, just a straight A sharp there. Yeah, well, I'm putting a lot of work in this intro right now. We're not gonna work on a drop today. I'm giving up for that. How late is it? 1 a.m. Well, it's raining outside, so the dog is not gonna walk yet. So he doesn't like walking in the rain. I was like, before the stream, I was like, oh damn, I should probably walk the dog before the stream. So you know, he doesn't have to. So well, I basically can stream until a little bit later. Because he's been like right before the stream. So I went outside and it was like raining just a little bit. He just walks to the nearest bush, lifts his leg up, takes a piss, and he just sits down afterwards and he's just like, nope. I'm just like trying to pull him along. I'm like, yo, mate, come on, let's just walk a little, you know, a little around. And he's just like sitting there, just like, nope, I'm not moving other than back home. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, sure. He doesn't like rain. Brass hits could be nice. Yeah, maybe. Well, see, the thing is, this track will be, maybe this track could have a sustained bass though. Now I'm thinking, maybe this track could have a sustained bass, and I need to do a rhythmic bass for one of the other tracks. Because this would be the last track of the EP. That's why this intro is going to be really cinematic. Some of the other tracks are a little bit less cinematic in the intro, but this one would be the last one of the EP, so it's going to have I guess, a bit of an odd structure as well. It won't really follow, like, it might not even be like 2 drops. It might just be 1 drop, honestly. Just like a big intro with a lot of cinematic stuff, and then like a big drop or something, you know? And then maybe again an outro, of course, that's cinematic. So it's gonna be like, that's why I'm really thinking about the harmonies in this intro, because that's gonna be very important to this track. I guess a bit of inspiration. I have to say, I've been listening a lot to that one of the tracks by Thijs from Noisia, and just one of those tracks got me so inspired. Which one was it again? What was it called? Unwound? Is that correct? I think it was. But like, he was going absolutely crazy with cinematic stuff, and I was like, fuck, that would be something. Yeah, I love that stuff. And I was like, mostly playing around with the library, that BBC library. I basically, it's a, if you haven't gotten this one yet, then get this one, because it's basically free. It's free, and it has like, what, 80 gigabytes of samples or something. It's a really big library, and it's basically a full orchestra. So you got like all the different sections. So you got your violins 1, violins 2, violas, cellos, basses, tubas, bass trombones, tenor trombones, trumpets, bassoons, clarinets, oboes, flutes, piccolo, harp, and celeste, percussion, and your tune percussion, and then this is the horns. So you've got like everything, and it's really good. Yeah, I really hadn't played around with this one yet. I basically I saw that when it was made available for free, and I was like, oh, let me subscribe for it, and I basically downloaded it, installed it, but never really used it. And I was like, oh shit, this one is actually really good, because you have like the entire orchestra just in one plugin. The oboes are great. Yeah, the flute sounds pretty cool as well. The flute actually sounds pretty close to a shakuhachi flute. It's not. It's just a regular flute, but um, it has a very similar sound. Yeah, I have a feeling that's with a lot of the Spitfire plugins that I boost again. Same with me as well, but this one is not too bad, actually. Like, on full volume, it's not too bad. It's still a little quiet, but yeah, that's with all of the libraries, because like, it's better to have them quiet than them be really loud, honestly. That's a pretty cool pattern as well. Where do I recognize that from? I recognize that from somewhere. But from what? I think it's from a game or something? Or from a movie. The movie Troy as they begin a battle? Really? It sounds so familiar. I can't imagine that it's from that, because I literally can't imagine or can't remember when I last saw that movie, which was probably quite a while ago. I think it's from a game or something. Sounds like it could be some kind of a game moment thing, you know? Yeah, that's instant. Instant Ghost in Shell vibes. I don't know the full progression. It's sort of like the top melody of it. It's the same skill. Hearing something else. What is that? Is it in this library? Yo, come on. Yo, Omnisphere. It's really slow right now. Jesus Christ. That's pretty much that Ghost in the Shell thing. It's the same skill. Really fun. Sounds kind of cool in that same chord progression that I was using. It's a bit much with that other one probably, but let's see. It's kind of cool. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a little break from this and start thinking about this one and thinking about a drop as well in the same chord progression. Um, and I'll see where I'll take this one. But I'm definitely gonna work a bit on that thing there. I'm gonna stop streaming now though. The dog really needs to walk now. It's 1 a.m. So about time I need to go walk the dog now. I can't really wait him much longer. Um, Fucking rains outside though. Not really looking forward to it. It's raining and I see thunder flashes, so that's yeah, great. Well, one good thing the dog probably doesn't want to walk too far. So, thanks for being here. I'll be back soon. Probably working on this one because this one is probably gonna take a bit of time. Like this is basically 2 tracks in one. It's gonna be like the drum and bass drop part, and then the whole intro section is kind of like almost a separate track. Um, so might even have to make them in different project files. But yeah, I'll see what I'll do with this one. Anyways, thanks for being here. If you want to join the Discord, link is in the description below the stream, and if you want to support me on Patreon, then the link is at the top of the chat right now. I'm gonna be in the Discord as well. I'll go walk the dog and then I'll be in the Discord. So if you have some questions or stuff, then come join and let me know. And I'll try and answer them when I come back. Other than that, I hope to see you again in the next one. I'm working really hard on the tracks for the EP at the moment, so I'm not. I said I was gonna stream extra in the last couple of weeks, but I just figured I want to work on the tracks and not really. Well, I mean, I can work on the tracks on stream, but I tend to not really make the right decisions when I do that because I'm too occupied with the chat and all that kind of stuff. So I've been doing it off stream, and I need the full attention to get these tracks done. So yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I'm really working my ass off in it. So probably won't be streaming extra this weekend because of that. I'm probably just gonna sit and work on some of the tracks. Basically got like a whole checklist of things that I need to do on the tracks and need to change. And also a little bit, like thinking about the order of the tracks at the moment. Like which track could go after which one. That's a whole nother thing. Because it needs to make sense, It needs to make sense. And maybe one of the tracks just, isn't gonna be on the EP because it just doesn't fit, There's one of them I have been thinking about not putting on the EP. I might just release that one as a single or something, or maybe keep it for the next EP, something like that. Because there's one of them that just doesn't really fit with the other ones. And then there's a couple of ones that do kind of fit together, but they're not entirely done. They're like, they're like, I would say 80% there. So yeah. Will it also be available on Beatport? Yeah, I guess so. Also, because I'm a fan of wave format. Well, I mean, I'll also put them up on Bandcamp, so if you can also get them there in wave, I guess. Like Beatport is a little bit of a hard one because not all distributors distribute to Beatport. Beatport is really picky with the requirements for releases. So a lot of the other platforms are a lot more lenient when it comes to like artwork and titles and all that kind of stuff. So that's why a lot of distributors kind of, just don't really deal with Beatport. So that's kind of, it really depends which distributor you go for. Not all of them, distribute to Beatport. Even though Beatport is still quite used a lot by DJs, I feel. I feel like in drum and bass it's not as big of a deal though. Like drum and bass, like people know, like everybody has a Bandcamp and a Patreon where you can like most big artists that I follow on Patreon, for instance. If you sub to their highest Patreon tier, you just get all their music anyway, and you even get it like before it comes out most of the time. So it's like yeah, you know, like times are changing, you know. So I wouldn't really be too concerned if the tracks are not on Beatport. Like as long as they're on all the other platforms and on the streaming platforms, and like I got my YouTube channel where I can promote them, so that's not, you know, I got that advantage, so that's always helpful. And then if it's one platform that where it's not, where they're not available, then that is not necessarily that big of a deal. It would be nice to have them on Beatport as well, of course, but it's just one of those platforms. I've read up about this like a while ago, and I was talking to some I was talking to the people at DistroKid, and I was asking them about it because I'm not sure if they do Beatport at this moment, but I remember back then they didn't, and there was this one thing that they said in their help pages where it was like I think like Beatport was like invite only or something like that. And I think I talked to them about it back then, and it was like they explained how it was, and they were like, yeah, it's just because of their requirements just being so much, well, a lot more stricter than all the other like platforms for some reason. You distribute it via Rebeat, okay? Yeah, I don't know. I have a couple of accounts. I've got an account on DistroKid, and I've also got an account on CD Baby. So there's two that I have. But then there's a couple of other distributors as well that I've been looking at. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet. I mean, it's something that I can fix when the music is done. You know, it's not the main thing to focus on right now. But where it should say your label name, it now says Rebeat as label on Beatport. Yeah, see, that sucks. That sucks. See, I have a label account on DistroKid, so like I can actually set up a label through DistroKid with it. So I think when I would release them through there, it should say the actual name that I give it as a label. Um, but I would have to look into it first to see, because that would be something that I want to do, you know. Sort of like release it under whatever label name it's gonna be. But I do know, like on YouTube and shit, it will always say like the royalties are collected by blah 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 company on behalf of, you know, that's always what it's gonna do. But whatever. Only on Beatport though. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I mean that would then probably be something on Beatport side and not on Rebeat side. And that's probably then just a choice that, you know, Beatport makes. It's probably one of their other requirements, because you are technically not well, not a label in the old school sense, you know, because Beatport used to basically just, yeah, not every label could release on Beatport. It's only because we now have distributors that it's possible for like just individuals to get their music on Beatport. That was not the case back in the day. You would actually need to be an established label, sign, basically set up a company as a label, and then you would have to make a deal with Beatport, and they would have to approve you so that you as a label could release music through their platform. Um, or like you would release your music and then it would become available through their platform as well. Of course, that's, you don't necessarily release it only through their platform, but you would have to basically be like an actual full-on established label for you to be able to release on through Beatport. Um, and it was only because distributors came around that it was suddenly possible for smaller, you know, individuals or even just like single people, like to get their music on Beatport as well. And yeah, I think it's then just, you know, because Beatport then goes like, well, you are, you know, the distributor calls you the label, but we see the distributor as the label. You know, that's how they see it, probably. And that's just their tighter requirements that they have. Because to them, you're just an artist releasing through a distributor, which in their eyes, the distributor is kind of what the record label was before distributors came around, right? So it's like, I don't know. DistroKid is good, but there's a couple of other ones that are probably even better. Like, I would be more interested in a distributor that I know there's one that I know of called Sickness Music, and that is a distributor that doesn't just accept everybody. You have to basically, you won't find an artist on their distribution that, you know, isn't good at making music, which you will on DistroKid or CD Baby or any of those others. Their distribution and kind of like management in one. And then they also have like things like mastering services and all that kind of stuff. Like Break does the mastering, drum and bass producer Break. He does mastering for them. And it's just like they have a completely different approach. You basically have to submit to them and just say like, yo, I want to release through you as a distributor, and then they will have to approve you if they think you would be a good fit. So it's like they have a much smaller pool of artists, but because of that, they have a lot more resources for the artist itself, which is kind of nice. So I have been looking at them and a couple of ones like that as well. Just looking around, like what other ones there are that do stuff like that. Because that might be helpful, you know? Yeah, exactly. The aggregator is the label in Beatport's mind. Unless you have a minimum track count catalog. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Did you say you're working with DistroKid? I mean, I did a video for them back when DistroKid first launched. I did a video for them and they sponsored that video, so I still have the account from back then. I don't know how, but they basically gave me an account, and I still have that account. I think every year there's like I think it's on their credit card. It's not even on. I'm not paying for the account, but I still have the account. So I don't know. Like, I might have to get in touch with them before I get a if I want to use their platform, I might want to get in touch with them and just, you know, have a little chat and see if I can just, you know, continue like that, because I'm not paying for that account, but I still have it. It's just they gave me an account to make a video about their platform, just showcasing what it is basically and how it works and how you would, you know, be able to release your music through it. Back when DistroKid wasn't known yet, when it was still a little startup. How much they've grown since then, like holy shit. DistroKid is huge these days. But I think I have an account for like, I think I can manage 4 or 5 artists with my account. I don't have the full big label account, but I do have the capabilities of managing like a couple of artists. So, not that I need that, you know, at that point. Like right now, I do have a couple of ideas of what I want to do. Most important is of course my own music first thing, which I'm getting close. I'm really working hard, but it's just, you know, I want the tracks to sound a certain way, and I for a really long time didn't really know what I was gonna call it. How I want what was I gonna do? Was I gonna release it under my Artifacts name, or was I gonna release it under a new name? And that's been quite a process, which I've really been thinking about, and I have made a decision on that, and I know what I want to do, and I actually that has been a big part of actually getting to the part of finishing the tracks. For some reason, not being well, not knowing what the end product was gonna be made it really difficult to even get into working on the tracks that are almost done. Like it was I was just getting to that point where I didn't really wanna work on those tracks at all. But now I kind of know where I want it to be, so it's good. Now I'm working a lot on the tracks. Although I'm at the moment I can't really work on it every day because I have an other job going on, which is quite a lot of work. So that kind of sucks a little bit. I wanted to work my vacation a lot on the EP, but I kind of had to work on that audio job as well. So yeah, whatever. Can't have everything. I'll have another vacation in October, so I can I think I have another 2 weeks then, so I can make some music then. Anyways, it's half an hour later. Now I'm gonna really stop streaming because the dog is probably waiting. The rain has also subsided a little bit, so that's good. Well, I think I'm gonna make a run for it outside. Thanks for being here. I'll be back soon. Next week on Friday for sure. 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If I decide to go live anytime other than that, I'll let you all know on Discord. So if you aren't a member of the Discord yet, check out the link in the description. If you want to help support these streams, then check out the links in the description as well. You've got the donation links, Patreon, merchandise store, whatever you want. Best place is Patreon though, I'm telling you, because that's where you get like a lot of content back for your donation. Thanks, and I'll see you all soon. Peace.